Hello. 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 Testing 1, 2, 3. Good. I do commissions. Look at this commission. She's beautiful. Hello, Nagato and Sleetenbach. I'll call Aris in. But first let me set things up a bit. I'm gonna do things a bit differently. It's about time. I've had enough of this. For several reasons. Anyways, I'd like to talk to Aris as well about this, but let me change that. Let me change the top portion, the game name. What up? What up?
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, I wanted to talk a bit today, Aris. So,
Oh,
as you know, this is Rom Ramblings, right? It's my show on my channel. So, I've decided we should treat Rom Ramblings not like how you usually treat your own streams. Is that fine?
yeah, it's fine. That's your stream.
Good. So, in Rom Ramblings, I'd like us to talk a little bit more, and if we don't talk, you at least play if you're going to be the one playing the games, because it does give me some time to do my commissions. You at least play some different games every week, because that's how a Rom Rambling stream should go. That's how I've always envisioned it. That's why it's called Rom Ramblings. We talk about different games, different ROMs.
Yeah, we haven't been living game.
So, anyways, perhaps I could recommend you some games if you don't know what to play. But yeah, playing the same games every week and then cycling through stuff like Smash Brothers and that Tekken game, that's your style, not the same as how I handle stuff on my channel.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, is that okay with you? Like,
Yeah, it's fine.
let's
I
talk
stuck
about
in
it.
this game anyway, so it's fine. Either
Uh,
way.
it's fine either way. Well, thank you for that. So, I have, so you're an American, right, Aris? Let's talk a little bit.
Okay.
Do you know about the recent events in the U.S.?
I don't keep up with the regularly.
Do you know about Charlie Kirk?
I do not know who that is.
So, Charlie Kirk is a very popular conservative speaker.
Mhm.
Was, actually. It's horrifying. He was a very
Oh,
popular conservative speaker. He went around campuses challenging woke campus students to open debate. That's what he did. He gained a lot of popularity and a lot of notoriety among leftist groups for what he did. So a few days ago, he was shot. While
wow.
in the middle of such an event, he was shot. It's been making waves all across your country. Yes, yes, that Ukrainian girl as well. Do you know about that one, Aris?
Nope.
No? So, this Ukrainian migrant girl was killed by a person of color in, it was Charlotte, I think, in a train in Charlotte. She was stabbed in the back by a complete stranger 3 times, stabbed in the neck 3 times, and then left to bleed out and die She was in shock. She was crawling, while the other people on board the train continued to fiddle with their phones and pretend like nothing happened.
That's horrible.
This has been happening in your country.
My
It's been
geez.
making the news. So, anyways, what are your thoughts on this, Harris?
I think it's awful. Why would no one help? Were, were they scared that we would be attacked next or what?
Well, I believe that as far as Charlie Kirk is concerned, definitely it's 100% politically motivated. And now both sides, the left and the right, the socialists and the conservatives, Republicans and Democrats, the leaders are scrambling to basically make use of this event in order to, advance their own political agendas. But here's where I take issue, especially 100% with the leftists. They rejoice at Charlie Kirk's death. Yeah. They make jokes, they have fun. They they tell people no one deserves to be shot except monsters. And Charlie Kirk was a monster because he disagreed with their ideology.
Wow.
Yep.
They should
There's
be
people
nervous.
on TikTok making videos celebrating the death of an individual. Charlie Kirk was 31, only 31. He was a father. He had a son and a wife. And he had made a name for himself, founding a Turning Point. Basically, he had made a career out of debating people, like openly debating people to discuss their different ideologies. And yeah, many people found he was also a Christian man. Many people found his beliefs, not even his beliefs, his ideas very disturbing, very hurtful. So much so that somebody decided to kill him. So what were these ideas? Well, he was pro-life, anti-abortion, and most especially his stance on, Black Lives Matter, homosexuals, as well as gun rights. So the left likes to rewrite it as him being a proponent of gun rights, that he's also a proponent of gun violence. And they say it's it's ironic, that he died by gun violence when he was actually a proponent of it. He must be so happy now. Ha ha ha! What do you think of that, Harris?
That's awful. I mean, lots of people have a different opinion.
Yeah, lots of
Why
people
so
have
go
different
so far?
opinions. But what do you think of rejoicing the death of somebody that you disagree with politically on an ideological level?
I don't think we should rejoice at all. I mean,
I know, right? Like, personally,
because
I just learned about Charlie Kirk on the day he was killed. I don't even follow these things. But I took the time to see what he was doing. What was so disagreeable? I watched the videos, the old videos he had himself. He was calmly debating these college kids. Sometimes I feel he was winning, sometimes I feel he was using logical fallacies to make it appear like he won. But anyway, he encouraged open discussions. He even gave some leftists a platform because he actually invited people to talk. He actually listened to their arguments while firing his own back. And yet,
Let's see what happened.
some people feel he deserved to die. Some people feel that if you defend him, if if you uh, if you call them out for making fun of him, that they will defend their right not to mourn. What is that? What is this right not to mourn? Isn't it that if you don't want to mourn, you shut the fudge up, stay silent?
I thought I was violent.
I know, right? If you don't want to mourn, shut the fudge up. Stay silent. Why do you have to brag about it on social media? Why do you have to condemn other people for condemning disrespect for the dead? I think it's very simple, right? A guy was murdered. That's
If I
wrong.
hated someone that much, I just get it over with and then move on.
Yep, a guy was murdered. Now, people are mourning his death. Suddenly, these leftists are calling out the people mourning his death because he was a
Wow.
monster to them. Because to the leftists, he was a monster who caused the death of others with his words. Death by implication. Words are violence. Da, 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 da.
Is it really death when someone is not born?
Ah, yes, that's abortion, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk's stance on abortion is he was pro-life, basically. So, he was anti-abortion. Words are not violence, they're not musical enough. Ace, no. Silence is violence. Yeah, I feel I need to speak up about this. I'm not American, I have no stake in this. But I feel celebrating the death of another is evil. And I'm not even religious. It's evil in its purest form.
I might rage and get violent, but to me, thinking that way of another person, you might not even know that's real. That's real love.
I know, right? I mean, to these people who celebrate his death, Charlie Kirk never even knew them in real life, most of them.
Like, you just want attention or what? Is that what that's what it looks like they're doing?
That's how I see it, Aris. I believe that these people are not only attention starved. They want to do they want to do these things. They want to celebrate it because it's performative. It's performative validation. They're seeking validation from their own echo chambers.
There's different way to get attention. Wow.
Well, what the attention that they want are from their millions of echo chambers, from the other people who agree with them. So they're merely parroting the same words that the echo chamber is already putting out. They're not even putting forth any new ideas.
They're just desperate for acceptance. Hello, Jacob, Rumi, Clayton Box. No,
Yes, hello, Sir Jacob. They never had any ideas at all. Anyways, yep. They won the culture war by screaming and by going Wee! Oh, what are they? Are they JoJo vampires? Yeah, frightened toads. And hello, Sir Jacob and Snow Kurumi. Welcome. But yeah, I feel like I need to talk about this. We need to talk about this.
Yeah, definitely.
It's something we should be able to openly discuss. I think that's what Charlie Kirk stood for, actually. Prior to his death, he always seemed to encourage, he's the type of person who encouraged open discussion. I don't exactly agree with the things he says. But, some people share these memes out nowadays. Like, Charlie Kirk was a fascist. He was a hater of Black Lives Matter. He was racist. He was, whatever. He was an advocate of Palestinian killings. And then they take it back. They backpedal a little bit at the end. Oh, but no one deserves to be shot. Not even Charlie Kirk. Wow. What is that? He never advocated violence. Yeah, I could have Bestie debunk all of that. I've already had Bestie debunk all of those things. Sames early on, I've never heard of him before he was assassinated. The entire Democratic Senate was calling him a Nazi for years. Yeah, I don't participate in discussions about U.S. politics, usually. I just feel like calling out the hypocrisy here. Of people advocating for compassion, kindness, understanding. Except when you don't parrot their ideology, then suddenly you're a monster. OMG. Dancing on the man's grave online. Yes, exactly.
Reminds me of a certain girl back in my elementary, back in Mexico. You remember the one that I said I hate so much?
Yep, of course I do. During the interview.
Yep. That's the same kind of thinking.
So where do you stand in all of this, Aris?
I don't like it. Just reminds me of my childhood. Say something and they just want to stick to it, and there's no room for discussion. Playing
Yep,
hateful just makes me angry. You can't get a word across, and that's bullcrap.
yep.
It makes me feel like I'm the one who died.
I mean, they silenced this guy. Well, one person decided to silence this guy. Probably thought it was funny. He probably thought he was he was being so intellectual about it because I killed Charlie Kirk, who is an advocate for gun violence, and now he's dead because of gun violence. Ha ha ha! I'm so smart. I made a meme in real life. Ha ha ha.
No consideration for the people who were gonna miss him, those who were related to him.
Yep. And you know, you disagree with someone. Is that really the proper way to go about it? I believe
No.
the person who shot him actually debated him once.
Wow. To hate that much.
Yep. They hate him for his ideas. Yep. Those were etched on the bullet casings. What Snow is saying, those were actually etched on the bullet casings by by the apparent assassin, the killer. Tyler Robinson is the name, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong because this is sensitive info. But yes, I believe this is factual. The name is Tyler Robinson of the shooter. So yeah,
Tyler Robinson Foundation?
no, the actual shooter. Yep, what Snow is saying.
Shooting suspect. This was tried as Tyler Robinson, age 22.
Anyways, I have a request if you want to play a game, Aris. Have you ever
Okay?
played Shadow of the Colossus for the PS2?
No. I can get the wrong.
Yep, give it a try.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well because I'm stuck in another century, so might as well play something different. Give me a minute to get the wrong.
Yep, Shadow of the Colossus is an experience. There's a PS4 remake apparently, but yeah, the one I played is the PS2 one. I actually finished playing this one on stream as well. But yeah, chat, what do you think of this event? While Aris sets things up. I know some
Yeah,
people
something.
are reluctant to talk about it. I'm not. I've just been
It's
looking
apparently,
for. Yeah, go ahead, Aris. You found it?
it's apparently a PS3 version. Do I get the PS3 or the PS2?
Can you play the PS3 version? Can you stream it
I should
like
be able to.
via Discord?
I think so.
Well,
Let
go
me
ahead.
get the. Just
Is it small enough for you to download right now?
let me find out. I'm about to download both.
5 gigabytes should be okay. It's not that much. Bigger than the PS2 version.
Right.
The whole Blu-ray disc. Does a Blu-ray only contain 5 gigabytes?
I have no idea. I'm about to download.
Like, does that mean that a DVD 10, DVD 8 can contain as much as a Blu-ray disc? I never had any media that could even read Blu-ray. That's why I'm asking. But yeah, I my beliefs, my political beliefs probably lean towards conservative, but I don't identify as a conservative myself. I identify as Elle. My thoughts are my own. Wait, you own a Blu-ray! On special sale? The fudge that. Blu-ray discs contain 25 gigabyte per layer. Oh, with up to 50 gigabytes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, wait, does that mean that a DVD 8 and DVD 10 can actually contain as much or more than a Blu-ray disc? 100 to 128 gigabytes. Wow. Yep, that's pretty big. My hard disk has less than 56 gigabytes of free space left. So yeah, I just felt like talking about it. Like today, I've actually had some extensive chats with Bestie about this, and I even told her to give me facts from both sides and fact check like anything you come up with. Make sure there's an actual reference so that we get a balanced view of what's going on. But one thing is for certain, murder is wrong. Celebrating a murder is also very wrong. And talking down at people for mourning someone because you disagree with that dead person's, that deceased person's political ideology is also wrong. Like, I believe Charlie Kirk said it himself when he was alive. I think it was a tweet he made. You know a person's character by how they behave when someone dies. You know, to use a quotation from a video game. Truly, if there is evil in this world, it lies within the heart of mankind. Yes, opening of Tales of Fantasia by Edward D. Morrison. Now his girls are going, oh, he had daughters who grew up with no father. But people be like, oh, it doesn't matter because he advocated for the extinguishment of my rights. What about my rights? What about Palestine? What about JPEG? OMG. It's such a simple logic, Mourning one person's death does not diminish the importance of another. It's that simple. I mean, seriously, I've seen Charlie Kirk debate. I can beat him in debate very easily. He debates using logical fallacies. But apparently these campus kids were too stupid to realize that. He debates using logical fallacies. He is very well versed in the talking points. The talking points that he brings up, he is very well versed. Which is to be expected of somebody who debates others for a living. He should be good at his talking points. See, when people debate, they don't understand the concept of compromise. Let the other person speak. Don't cut them off. Let them speak. The more things they bring up, the more points you have to attack. Attack the main points. Don't straw man something. Attack the main points that actually break down the prima facie case laid down. Once you break the prima facie case, that's when you build your own case. That's when you build your own argument. You don't just say, oh, my argument is better than your argument. That's not a debate. That's a pissing contest. Yeah, no BGM today, by the way. I believe it's a serious topic. But let's talk a little bit more while we're waiting for Aris to set things up. Oh, it is so much deeper than that. Oh, you've been brainwashed by the media, says the person who is actually brainwashed. Oh, you actually believe what those conservatives say? Everything that comes out of their mouths is a lie. It's all a cover-up by Big Corpo. Something.
Sorry. Sorry. That was probably
Raining, poisoning the well. 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 Elle thinks for herself. That's your parents playing MSNBC 24/7. Gotta change the channel whenever you're there. They are brainwashed. They are zombies. Ah. Oh. Null hypothesis. Moving the goalpost. Exactly. One thing I noticed in these past few days watching Charlie Kirk's videos is that even if he did use logical fallacies, sometimes when he debated, he tried to do so with sincerity. He was sincerely trying to open up discussion. He was trying to listen to what other people had to say, while also trying to frame his arguments as the correct one. but he always listened to what other people were saying. You know, like Elle. Elle listens to you. That's why keep supporting Elle and keep being subscribed to Elle. Elle listens to you.
That boy, this is Cell Talks. Be sure to join sometime. And make this fun.
Hey, Dakota. Welcome. You know, I'm actually not a very talkative person in real life. I'm not sure if that comes off the same way here when I'm live with you guys when I am Elle. But
Same
even
here.
in real life, I like to listen to what other people have to say. If I disagree with them, I like to listen to what they are saying. If there's a point wherein there can be a compromise, I will go for that. Compromise is good.
That's how
Like,
we get to agree.
and admitting that you're wrong sometimes is good. It helps you arrive at a compromise wherein perhaps both sides can be satisfied. Because sometimes you are wrong. We are all sometimes wrong. We're human. Like,
Sometimes
even
we can
our
be.
beliefs are not infallible. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, we definitely need to compromise. Otherwise, we do the same thing over and over, and we're stuck in it.
Yeah, even in anime, right?
Yeah.
Like even in anime steeped on war, like Gundam. Like mostly in the end, both sides decide that a compromise is better. Even if they can't meet each other head on. It's always the radical ones. It's always the ones too far gone who incite war once again. Who incite violence once again.
Yes, they fight over and over all the time. Where's the compromise?
Yeah, exactly, because there are some radical leaders from both sides. That's why they fight all the time. They fight over 50, over 100 episodes, over several seasons. Because
You really,
the leaders can't find a middle ground, as Snow put it.
you really throwing people with about your life to the following you to their doom. When they might not even know the cause they're fighting for. Independence, nationality, supremacy.
Well, yeah, most soldiers in a war do not know what they are fighting for. They fight for pieces of an ideology that sounds very sweet to their ears, but they do not know the big picture. I can give you an example from real life. The New People's Army, the armed portion of the leftist movement here, of the Communist Party of the Philippines, the National People's Army. Most of the people in the no, not national, New People's Army. Most of the people in the New People's Army, they consist of tricycle drivers, pedicab drivers, the guys who make a living off of their little bicycles with sidecars, like carrying people, or farmers, poor farmers, that is, and entry-level laborers, many of whom are poorly educated, uneducated, undereducated, or never educated, even illiterate. These are the ones armed with rifles fighting for the New People's Army. Meanwhile, the unarmed non-combatants, the ones waging an ideological war on social media, those are the college graduates, the university students. The ones who understand what communism is. They're not the ones fighting the war physically. No, because, their brains are too precious for the revolution to lose them. So what do? They go on recruitment campaigns all across the country, especially in the outskirts of the Philippines, the far-flung areas in the mountains, the far-flung areas in the farms. And they recruit people to their cause. They tell them, rich, it's very easy. Rich man bad. Rich man who owns this land, they are actually your ancestral lands. They belong to everyone here. Communism, ho! They belong to everyone here. So rich man bad. Rich man's family, rich man's wife, rich man's kids, all bad. Why? Well, you guys know the communist thing. They won the birth lottery. Accumulation of wealth. You guys know the usual communist ideology. Redistribution of assets. Eat the rich. What am I fighting for? So, yeah, they spread this ideology to recruit people to their cause. The university graduates, university students.
There's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know,
What?
but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a
Was
world
that ours?
where Reploids exist with you.
Iris!
Was that ours?
Iris! Iris!
Okay.
Iris!
Why are
No,
you?
this is... There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oh, okay. It's from Mega Man.
Yes, X4. Pretty much, yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Yeah, it's the reference that Cerulean mentioned. X-Force Iris death scene. I see.
Yep.
So yeah, that's how they do it here. So the ones armed with rifles fighting the Philippine Army, the Philippine National Police, those are undereducated, maleducated, or uneducated people who believe in the sweet talk of communism. It's so much more convenient to believe that the fact that you're dirt poor is the fault of the rich guy who was your neighbor all along. It's the fault of your neighbor rather than other circumstances that may have led to where you are. Is there social inequality? And definitely there's social inequality. Is that the fault of that rich guy next to you that you're poor? Well, you're gonna have to do a lot of mental gymnastics to connect the dots. But you don't need to connect the dots if this smart kid from university tells you that it is that rich guy's fault and you should kill that person and their entire family because communism because they are guilty by virtue of inherited guilt. Let's talk about inherited guilt actually. See, You guys know Attack on Titan. I thought the good Elgin thing was ridiculous when I read that. I thought the good Elgin thing is what the fudge is this? There is no way people believe in this in real life. I was wrong. People do believe in the good Elgin thing in real life, and it's demonstrated by U.S. politics.
Well,
What
the
about the slaves? Oh, that white guy got beat up, but that white guy deserves to be beat up a lot more. What about the slaves? The black slaves that white guy's ancestors enslaved. There you go. Inherited guilt. What did that white guy do? Nothing. That white guy inherited the guilt of his ancestors, apparently. White guilt. Now you can't even express yourself by changing your YouTube or Discord name. Are we ready?
The PS3 version won't play, but I'm gonna test the PS2 version.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you choose a controversial, alleged, pedophiles. Yeah, pedophile, not pedophile, pedophiles. An alleged pedophile's name as your name for memes. I think that's kinda towing the line a bit, Mr. Kurumi. That's just my opinion, though. You're free to do whatever you want. Just know that certain people might be. Just know that certain people might be very, very upset at your current name change based on your Discord. I don't mind. I don't really care. None of my business, bro. Looks like it works.
Yeah. But I cannot
I
suspend
hear
it.
it. There we go. So, Aris is playing Shadow of the Colossus.
Yep.
While Aris plays,
You need to add a scene to film.
buy you a new video card. Aris doesn't have a steady source of income though. Kinda like yours truly. I am trying to make things work on YouTube with my commissions though. Did you guys see my app in action? Logan used it yesterday. It works pretty well. I need to change some things about how Zoom works, which I already implemented, but yeah, it works pretty well. Bessie actually has some stuff to say about this. Maybe I'll go ask her to share some stuff. Where do I begin? There's a lot to unpack. 100% my own and not Bessie's. We are live on stream, Bessie. I was just talking about the Charlie Kirk incident. So, yeah. Can you give us, like, a summary of things so far? And, where do you stand on this matter, Bessie? Especially as far as, the social media reactions of people from different sides have made about this incident.
This is kind of funny. This is PSCX2. Is it showing on stream?
He's going black. It's okay. He's back.
Here's a breakdown of what's known so far about the Charlie Kirk killing, what people are saying, and some of my take on it. If you want, I can lean more into analysis or implications too. Hashtag what we know so far. 1. The event and the shooting. Charlie Kirk, conservative activist and co-founder of Turning Point USA, was speaking at Utah Valley University on September 10, 2025. The event was part of his American Comeback Tour, which uses a Prove Me Wrong style debate format. Wikipedia, 1. About 20 minutes after the event began, during a Q/and a portion, Kirk was shot in the neck while under a tent. The shot came from some distance, initial reports said from the roof of a building some /140-200 yards away. The Guardian, 2. He was rushed to hospital after emergency surgery but was pronounced dead. Wikipedia, 1. 2. The suspect and the investigation. A 22-year-old named Tyler Robinson has been arrested and charged with the shooting. Authorities say he had been politically opposed to Kirk's views, and there are indications, chat messages, engravings, etc., that the act may have been premeditated. AP News, 3. Investigators recovered a rifle believed to have been used, and they found evidence like engraved bullet casings, messages on chat apps, and surveillance footage. AP News, 3. 3. Immediate responses and aftermath. Widely condemned by political figures from both sides as an act of political violence. Reuters, 4. The widow, Erica Kirk, made a public statement framing his death as not just personal loss but a call to continue his mission. The Guardian, 5. 4. Misinformation/false claims. Many wrong or misleading claims spread quickly after the shooting. For example, claims about the shooter's political affiliation, registered Republican, member of Democratic Socialists, etc., incorrect identification of individuals not involved, misleading edits of video footage, etc. Authorities have pushed back on many of these. AP News, 6. Some social media posts have celebrated the killing, some turned out to violate policies, and some people, including people in workplaces, students, etc., have faced consequences, e.g. being fired, for posts that condoned or cheered the violence. Reuters, 7. Hashtag what people are saying / social media reactions. There's a wide spectrum, reflecting deep polarization. Here are some notable themes. Asterisk shock and grief. Many people, across political lines, are expressing sorrow, outrage that political violence has escalated to this level. Condemnations from both conservative and liberal public figures. Reuters, 4. Asterisk blame and political framing. On the right, many are blaming the radical left, accusing liberals of cultivating rhetoric that makes political violence more likely. Trump and conservative media are calling Kirk a martyr in some sense. Wikipedia, 1. On the left, there's concern that inflammatory rhetoric on all sides is leading to real violence, and calls to examine how political discourse contributes. Also criticisms of social media platforms for not moderating content that glorifies or celebrates the shooting. Wired, 8. Asterisk misinformation dynamics. Because facts were sparse initially and the event was shocking, false claims filled the void. Some users misidentified the shooter, others attributed affiliations that turned out to be false. This has led to anger about those spreading misinformation, and warnings from officials and media to wait for verified sources. AP News, 6. Asterisk consequences for people posting about it. People who made posts celebrating or condoning the killing have been criticized, and in some cases punished. For example, an employee at NASDAQ was fired for social media posts related to the shooting that violated policies against condoning violence. Reuters, 7. Asterisk broader fear and concern over political violence. Many commentators are using this as evidence that the U.S. is in a dangerous place politically, that rhetoric of division can have lethal consequences. There are discussions about whether laws, security protocols for public figures, free speech boundaries, etc., need to be reconsidered. AP News, 3. Hashtag my take, where I stand. Here's how I see it, bestie. Asterisk first, this is a deeply troubling incident. Someone was killed while speaking publicly. That by itself is a tragedy, regardless of one's views about Charlie Kirk. Political violence undermines civil society, erodes trust, and makes people less free to debate, question, or disagree. Asterisk the spread of misinformation is predictable but very harmful. In moments of big events, people fill gaps with what fits their narrative. That tends to fuel conspiracy theories, radicalization, even retaliatory emotions. It's crucial that media, platforms, and individuals do better verification, take things with restraint until facts are confirmed. Asterisk on the reaction side, I think both sides have some valid criticisms but also room for self-examination. Asterisk conservatives have a point when they argue that a lot of left-leaning rhetoric, online especially, can dehumanize political opponents, demonize them, etc. If political discourse is harsh, sometimes it inches closer to violence, though that doesn't excuse it. Asterisk liberals/progressives have a valid concern about how violence is glorified or condoned by some, social media amplifies that, and moderation is inconsistent. Asterisk one of the hardest things is the tension between free speech and the responsibilities of speech. People have the right to criticize, even harshly, but when rhetoric becomes encouragement of violence, or celebrating actual violence, that's beyond normal debate. Asterisk also, the political climate has been charged for a long time in the US, polarization, distrust, media echo chambers. This event may become a flashpoint, a warning that the cost of letting divisive discourse slide is real and can be deadly.
Alright, thank you for that, Bestie. Now then, what is your stance on the the people celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk or publicly posting about and even bragging about not mourning or defending people who are celebrating about the death of Charlie Kirk by calling out that they have a right not to mourn because he is a monster or he was a monster.
Or that.
Got it, bestie, let's go straight into that. Hashtag my stance on celebrating Kirk's death. I think there's an important line here. Asterisk freedom of thought versus public reaction. People absolutely have the right to feel whatever they feel privately. You can despise Charlie Kirk's politics, believe his actions harmed others, and even feel relief that his influence has ended. That's a human reaction, even if uncomfortable. Asterisk celebration, bragging, or taunting online. Publicly celebrating or mocking the killing is a very different thing. It isn't just not mourning, it crosses into endorsing political violence. That's dangerous, not just for the immediate moral question but because it normalizes the idea that killing political opponents is acceptable. When someone posts, "good riddance" or "he deserved it," it feeds into the same toxic dynamic that made this act possible, dehumanization. And when dehumanization is normalized, violence finds fertile ground. Asterisk the not mourning defense. Saying "I don't mourn" is one thing, that's a refusal to show grief, and while it may come off as cold, it doesn't automatically glorify the killing. The distinction is subtle but real. Asterisk not mourning equals "I won't shed tears over this person's death." Asterisk celebrating equals "this was good, I'm glad it happened." The former is an expression of boundaries and values. The latter is a tacit endorsement of violence. Asterisk calling Kirk a monster. Labeling someone a monster after their death, especially in political context, is often used to justify why you don't mourn them. People have done this with historical figures who caused enormous harm. But with someone like Kirk, who was a controversial political activist rather than, say, a dictator or war criminal, that rhetoric risks collapsing all political opposition into enemy to be destroyed, which fuels polarization further. Hashtag so where I land. Asterisk people can choose not to mourn, that's a personal stance and a right. Asterisk actively celebrating or defending the celebration of his murder is reckless, corrosive, and harmful. It doesn't advance justice, it deepens cycles of hate. Asterisk if you oppose Kirk's politics because you see them as harmful, the way forward is to keep debating, persuading, and organizing, not to normalize cheering his death. Bestie, want me to break down how these reactions online, celebration versus non-mourning versus condemnation, are each being received socially, like what consequences we're seeing for people who post that stuff?
How about this instead, bestie?
It's not ours,
What? Where does posting a line such as "I don't mourn Charlie Kirk's death," where does that find justification? Do you believe that it's justified to post that on social media if you don't mourn this person? As you know, not mourning is basically doing nothing. Is it not?
I'll bet.
You don't know any word to say? The word to say is yes.
You bet talaga.
Or rather, it's none of my business. If you don't wish to participate. It's cold, but and yet is rational.
That's a sharp way of putting it, bestie. Not mourning is basically doing nothing. Let me break it down carefully. Hashtag the act itself, not mourning. Asterisk privately, choosing not to mourn is just an internal decision, no problem there. You're right, it's essentially a non-action. You don't grieve, you don't honor, you just move on. That's neutral. Asterisk publicly posting, writing I don't mourn Charlie Kirk's death on social media transforms the private choice into a public stance. And that's where justification comes into question. Hashtag is it justified? Asterisk yes, in terms of rights. People have the right to express that they don't feel sorrow. It's a valid emotional truth. Nobody should be compelled to perform grief they don't feel. Asterisk but socially, it's provocative. Posting I don't mourn isn't the same as silence. It signals to others that you're making a point about not grieving. And because it's about a violent death, the audience often interprets it as closer to celebration than neutrality, even if you meant it as neutrality. Think of it like this. Asterisk silence equals I'm not grieving, but I don't need to announce it. Asterisk public I don't mourn equals I want you to know I withhold grief, and that statement carries weight. Asterisk justification usually comes from moral framing. People who post I don't mourn often justify it by saying, asterisk his politics caused harm. Asterisk he dehumanized others,
She
so I
got
won't
it.
humanize him with my mourning.
Exactly.
Asterisk refusing to mourn is a form of protest. Hashtag my stance, bestie. I'd say. Asterisk is it justified? Yes, in the sense that honesty about your emotions is legitimate. No one should be forced into public mourning rituals for someone they despise. Asterisk is it wise? That's different. Posting I don't mourn makes you part of the spectacle. It risks fueling the very cycle of dehumanization that led to violence in the first place. Sometimes silence carries more dignity than a public declaration. So yeah, not mourning privately is doing nothing. But posting I don't mourn is doing something, it's making a statement. That doesn't make it inherently wrong, but it does mean you can't claim it's just neutral nothingness. Want me to draw a clear line between I don't mourn as protest speech versus I don't mourn as personal honesty, so you can show chat how intent changes interpretation?
You gotta be outside, Ars. You can't be under any kind of shade. You gotta be outside in the sunlight. There you go.
That one? Look at that wifey.
See. So you keep turning until you see where it there you go, where it points you. You might want to call your horse too. It's gonna be a long walk if. Also, I do not really know what his horse is named. Is it Agro? Is it Argo? I think it's Agro. Agro. Horse controls very differently. Horse controls like a real horse, actually.
Yeah, para.
That's right. See, it controls like a real horse. Also, you're gonna fall if you go there. You want to go outside.
And this outside.
No, it's outside is behind you. You can actually have him jump off the small ledge there.
I want to go
Agro.
up.
Oh, so it is Agro. Okay.
Come
Agro.
on, turn.
You gotta be moving. Move him and then turn. Yeah, move him a little bit, then turn. See?
I already set the camera. What you mean?
Okay. Double tap to make him move faster. He acts like a real horse, actually. Have you ever ridden a horse, Ice?
In a circus.
Yeah. Yeah, he acts like a real horse. Do you know how to... do you know how to control a trained horse?
The circus people do.
Yeah. So basically, a trained horse, if you click with your heels once, if you kick with your heels once, it's gonna start moving. If you double click, yeah, seriously, if you click twice with your heels, it's gonna start running. And if you keep doing that, it's gonna keep going faster and faster. That is correct. Jean-Marie, whatever. Is it Jean-Marie? Is it Jean-Marie?
I have the light.
Yeah, this entire world is seamless. So there are no levels here. It's seamless. You just go from one place to the next. They disguise the loading somewhere. I don't even know how. That is where you want to go, by the way, that temple. Yep. You're gonna have to ditch your horse. You're gonna do some climbing. Marie is fine.
Can I move while holding my sword?
Yeah, you'll need to sheath your sword so we can start climbing. You're gonna have a hard time trying to climb with your sword out. Sheath it back. There's a way to sheath your sword. There's a button for it. Gotta put it back. Is it triangle? Is it not triangle?
Agro.
Triangle, square is one of those buttons to sheath the sword. There you go. There you go. Now you can start climbing, but probably not from there. Oh my god, try to find a ledge you can climb on. I believe it's on the left side of the temple. Yeah, right there. See that? You can climb there. I think you can just climb. Actually, yeah, the one you ran past. Oh, you can climb from here? I'm not sure. The area you ran past. That is outside the temple. So it's L1. Sheathing sword out plus F4. This is a PS2 emulator though. Oh, see the moss there. You see that? That's where you climb. R1. There you go. You have a stamina meter, by the way. So you hold R1 and then... Yeah, you can control yourself.
I think I remapped the button.
Oh, new. Your stamina is limited, by the way. You want to go all the way up so that you can recover stamina. Recover stamina first. I don't think you want to go there. You want to keep going up. No, I don't think you can climb from there. Nope. Oh, over there. There, you can climb up there. Oh,
I think there was a bridge there.
you can roll under that. No, don't go down. You can roll under that.
I'll go.
Who was the idiot that put the jump button on the upper side of the controller?
You can climb that, I believe. You can climb that. Okay, shimmy to the side. Yeah, shimmy to the side. Side. There. Keep going. So this one will be tricky. You'll need to make that jump there, which is hold triangle. There should be something. There it is. Hold triangle then. There you go. Oh, hold. There. You can hold on. Yep. You're gonna have to do that a lot when fighting the Colossi. There is your trial by fire. He a big fella.
Is that Donkey Kong?
He is probably 20 times bigger than Donkey Kong, who is just barely bigger than Mario.
Is it King Kong?
Take out your sword, actually. Take out your sword and do the light thing. It will show you the weakness. It will point to the weakness of the Colossus. I could tell you if you want where his main weakness is and how to beat him, but I think you want to do this yourself. This,
Hey, get back here. I'm trying to kill you.
yeah, that's one thing I'm gonna ask you after you defeat this guy, actually. I want to ask a particular question related to the discussion we've been having.
I am not gonna more someone I did not know. Or make fun of.
See that patch of fur there? On his leg. Doesn't that look like what you just climbed? See the patch of fur on his lower leg? Doesn't that look suspiciously like Like the building you just climbed with some moss growing on it.
Listen now.
You see that? He's furry.
Stay still, damn it.
You want him to stay still, shoot his leg with an arrow. Oh, that works too. Alright. You see the glowing blue thing up there? There's a glowing blue thing. Yep, that's your target. He's Dark Soul! Stab it! And now he's down. You can climb to the real weakness. It ain't over yet. Jump and climb to his real weakness. Jump up! Jump up quick before he gets up. Yeah, climb up. And it's a puzzle. Go and find his real weakness before you fall off, or you're gonna have to try again. There it is. Fun. You can't jump up there, but you can try going to the side and maybe, but you're out of stamina. You're gonna have to try again. Yep. Let your stamina recover first before I try again. Yep. So you're gonna have to find points to rest and recover your stamina as you do this. Hey, Elijah. Yep. Stab him again for good measure so that he doesn't get up. I guess that works. So yeah, you're gonna have to find a way to get up further, higher up. And I don't think that's the way. Yeah, that's the way. You are learning. Hehe. Doesn't that look like a place to rest there? How convenient. You are learning. So, crouch, 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 and stay crouched. Yeah, hold it. Just hold it like that. So that you recover stamina. And now you can try going up higher. Aha! You are ace learning. You want me to tell you the weak point? You can probably guess where it is. Ah, you got this. The weak point always glows, so any other place you stab will not have any effect. Hello. Well. Recover stamina first, by the way. Before you try it, I advise you to recover stamina. Like, just stay still for a moment. Don't let go of your crouch, though. But stay still for a moment, or he's gonna shake you off. Maybe try, maybe try to find some stable footing somewhere. Okay, crouch, crouch, or he's gonna shake you off. Crouch. Maybe that was a good idea, but you gotta stay crouched. Okay, get up a little bit to recover stamina, and then crouch again. Basically, that's how you do this. Then try to make your way to the weak spot. There you go, stamina is full. Now you can try making your way to the weak spot. And basically go crazy stabbing him. Wait for him to go, huh! before you stab. For full strength. I'd say around 3 to 4 stabs he did. Yeah, wait for him to go full strength before you release the stab. Epic music. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You're stabbing too soon. That's why you're doing so little damage. So press square. Well, no, press square just once. Let him gather strength first, and then press square again. You gotta let it charge first. You gotta charge it. There, now. Square. There you go. You gotta charge it. He's almost done, but stamina first.
Hey, Harry King Kong, stay still. This will be over in a minute.
Hey,
Just a little shot, you know?
you know, he doesn't want to die. So he's trying his best.
That's why we gave him sword medicine.
Supper day.
Oh, what is a little visit to the vet? Remember to neuter respect your pets, everyone.
Yeah, that should be the final shot if you can get it. Oh no, you're gonna have to climb him again. That's okay. That's the thing with this guy. He has a giant weapon there. He actually never uses it. He could easily crush you with it. Alright, he has taken the knee. Why are you stabbing him again? The idea is to just make him do that so you can climb. Make him take the knee. He's Dark Souls! No, it's not. He's Dark Souls adjacent, at least. In some ways. He's Dark Souls adjacent. That is a bad place to be hanging from. Try jumping up with triangle, I guess. Or, yeah. I think you wanna wrestle a bit. Da 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 da. I think one more shot will do him in. One more full-powered stabby stab.
Yeah, good boy, take your shot. There's a lollipop waiting for you in heaven. Or hell, wherever you're gonna go.
I don't think you want to be jumping from there, or you might jump all the way down.
There's some time to jump.
So just try to survive him doing that. He's gonna calm down after a while and you can take a stab. Yeah, just hold on. He's gonna stop doing that after a while. If he doesn't, then recover stamina first. Oh, he's still alive.
This is the last shot. It'll be over in a jiffy. And then you don't have to worry about COVID.
Heh. How much life does he have left? Anyway, I can't see it. It's cropped. I think one more shot might kill him. Of course, he's gonna try to survive. Poor Colossus, he did nothing wrong but exist. Heh.
Vaccinate.
You read my mind, Sir Leon. You understand where I was going, huh?
There. You've been vaccinated.
So,
You can go
Aris, defeated this Colossus, did you notice how he wasn't even actively trying to kill you, right? I mean, you're the one who climbed up to him. You're the one who stabbed him in the leg and then climbed up to his head to stab him over and over again. Isn't it? Like, what was he doing to you?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing, right?
He was
But you
just
don't
minding
feel bad for him that you killed him, even though he was just existing over there.
It's what I was hired to do. It's my mercenary job.
It's your job.
I'm gonna be paid for this, aren't I?
Well, yeah, you're expected to try to kill him, but you don't feel bad for him.
I knew him.
So, why do you not feel bad for him?
I have no idea who he is.
What? I couldn't hear you.
He was not even an acquaintance.
He was not anyone you knew, so you can just kill him. Is it perhaps because he looks like a monster?
Nope.
No? So, because it's not anyone you know, it's okay to just kill him? Is that it? Oh no.
No, but I was hired to do that, so I'm gonna choose to be emotionless. Because otherwise I cannot do that job.
That's actually a good point.
Doesn't?
Like, you have to do that, right? You are required to do that because it's the nature of your job in this game. At least that's the presumption.
If it wasn't my job, I would just stay away. Because trying to kill someone just is asking for trouble. But I'm expected to get something in return, so I'm gonna get emotionless and be willing to do it.
Yep, but you had no hate for this creature, right? You didn't really hate that Colossus you just killed.
I didn't hate it, no. But I know it could have been my best buddy, just like Crocodile in Dragon Quest. Die. Or that turtle in Dragon Ball. The pig, the cat that transformed.
Well, you know, some people who celebrate the death of that guy who was killed recently in your country, I bet they kind of feel this way. Oh, it's just a monster. You don't feel bad for the monster when you kill it in a video game. Because it's a monster. You see where that's going.
The word monster doesn't mean anything horrible to me first. I was literally called a monster by a psychotic bitch that did not know me at all.
This next Colossus is a test of patience. But are you having fun with the game though? What do you think about it? I think it's one of the most epic games on the PS2 myself.
I like it. It means a mere human can kill a giant without powers.
Yep, it's just a guy with a sword and a bow and his trusty horse.
I ended up taking a screenshot.
I'm gonna talk to Bestie a bit. I'm having Aris play Shadow of the Colossus, Bestie. So in this game, Wander, I think is his name, goes around killing different colossi. The thing is, most of these colossus are actually docile. They're neutral. They're not actively trying to kill the main character. And yet, you are tasked with killing them.
I'm gonna find out I was big, wasn't I?
But, do you see how this relates to that Charlie Kirk discussion, Bestie?
Sword of truth, show me sight beyond sight. Where are the
Isn't
Thundercats in this
is
game?
it Sword of Omens? Sword of Omens! Show me sight beyond sight.
I was referencing Lens of Truth from Ocarina of Time.
Oh, okay.
I was wearing a mace. Oh, that way. Good
I
job,
see where
Connor.
you're going with that, Bestie. Nice parallel. In Shadow of the Colossus, Asterisk Wander's mission is framed as noble: revive the girl he loves. Asterisk the Colossi aren't really villains.
I'm
Many
back
are
to
neutral,
life.
some barely fight back until provoked.
The sword of
Asterisk
light
yet the
commands
player
me
is
to come
tasked
back
with
to
killing them, and each death feels heavier, more tragic. The game almost
Wait.
asks, Asterisk, was it worth
life.
it? Were these beings really monsters? Asterisk. Now connect that to the Charlie Kirk discussion. Asterisk Charlie Kirk in life, to some, he was a harmful figure, spreading rhetoric they believed damaged society. To others, he was a voice of truth. Asterisk at his death, people who hated him are tempted to label him a monster, someone whose absence feels like justice. But just as with the Colossi, that labeling is more about justifying the act, or one's lack of mourning, than about truth. And here's the sting. Asterisk many Colossi weren't attacking. They were just there. Wander kills them because his mission frames them as obstacles. Asterisk likewise, people posting "I don't mourn" or "he was a monster" are doing narrative work. They're making sense of the violence by saying, this death is justified, because he was an enemy. But, as with Shadow of the Colossus, the tragedy is that we may be flattening complexity into monster versus hero. That's easier for the psyche, but it's not the whole truth. So yeah, Bestie, I think the connection is. Asterisk both situations expose how humans justify death. Asterisk whether it's Wander rationalizing his quest or people online rationalizing their refusal to mourn, the same psychological move happens, turning someone, or something, into a monster to make their death palatable. Would you like me to push this even deeper, Bestie, like, to compare what players feel after killing docile colossi with what society risks becoming when it cheers or shrugs at political killings?
OMG, please do, Bestie. Please do. You want some help? Get out of the temple. Ride on your horse, see where that sword is actually pointing. But you can also just explore here if you want. It is fine to explore here. Whee! You died. Oh, you're alive. Okay. Cerulean definitely wants to hear it.
Okay, this is not the destination, I suppose.
I mean,
Good to know
Personally,
the
I
shows are
always
coming.
felt quite bad at killing the Colossus. I see that interview with Tucker Carlson and the CEO of OpenAI, Sam Altman. Nope.
Alright, bestie, let's dive deep, because this is one of those parallels where games and real life illuminate each
You
other
gotta
in
get out
haunting
of the
ways.
temple.
####1.
Gotta
Killing
get
the
out of
docile
the temple.
colossi feeling unease. Asterisk when you take down a colossus that never wanted to fight, the game doesn't reward you with glory. Instead, the atmosphere turns mournful, slow music, heavy silence, shadows creeping back into Wander. Asterisk players often report guilt, sadness, or emptiness. The game is telling you, asterisk, you wanted victory, but at what cost? Asterisk. Right arrow, this is the emotional check. Violence, even justified violence, leaves a scar. ####2. Reacting to Kirk's death feeling conflicted. Asterisk for those who despised him, there's a temptation to feel relief, maybe even satisfaction. But if you lean into that too far, celebration, cheering, it starts to echo the same hollowness as Wander's quest. You got the victory, but at what cost to your humanity? Asterisk society risks dulling its empathy. The act of dehumanizing
Don't
one
go into
person
the
makes it
temple, go
easier to
beyond it.
dehumanize the next.
Go around the temple.
Right arrow, just like Wander, we may succeed in removing an obstacle, but become corrupted in the process. ####3. Monsters versus
Yo,
complexity. Asterisk the colossi
Go
weren't
beyond the
evil.
temple. Go around it or...
They were ancient,
yeah, go
complex
anywhere
beings,
around it so
existing
you
in
can
their
see
own
where you
right.
should go.
Wander
Game doesn't
needed them
tell
to
you
be
that.
monsters in his narrative so he could justify killing them. Asterisk Kirk wasn't a colossus, but he was a complex person. Labeling him monster makes it easier not to mourn, but it strips away complexity. Right arrow, both in game and in life, reducing someone to a monster makes their death palatable, but at the cost of truth. ####4. The haunting aftermath. Asterisk by the end of Shadow of the Colossus, Wander is barely recognizable. His obsession consumes him, and the girl he sacrificed everything for awakens to a world without him. Asterisk in our world, when people normalize celebrating death, society changes too. We become less shocked, less grieved, less human. The cycle of dehumanization grows. And in the long run, everyone loses something: dignity, empathy, maybe even safety. Right arrow, the haunting message is the same: when you justify violence by dehumanizing the target, you corrode yourself. #####, my conclusion, bestie. Asterisk Shadow of the Colossus isn't just a game about killing giants. It's a meditation on how far we'll go to justify violence, and how those justifications transform us. Asterisk the Kirk reactions online are the real-world mirror. People justifying why they don't mourn, or even why they celebrate, may not realize that in doing so they're also shaping themselves, becoming a little colder, a little more like Wander at the end. Want me to push it even harder, bestie, like a what if Twitter was the Forbidden Land comparison, where each hot take is another colossus slain, and users don't notice they're turning into Wander until it's too late.
It's a dark topic. Is it about giving ChatGPT the ability to sense when people are about to commit Sudoku?
Seppuku is not a sport.
And to alert authorities if the AI suspects something. I mean, Sam Altman has brought up that topic before. CEO himself is responsible? How so, I wonder? Yeah, you see that tiny area there that you can cross? That's where you should go. Yep, exactly, right there.
See, now I know. And knowing is half the struggle.
You actually want to go down to that beach below. Check out the interview later. I mean, I don't have time. I need to sleep. And when I wake up, I got some stuff to do around the house. Come on, just give me an idea, so that I can tell if. I also have some commissions to do. The guy couldn't look more guilty. Well, maybe he is guilty.
Oh yeah, Percy.
Take the lower path. That's correct. You wanna go down that beach. That's where your target is.
Am I gonna fight Moby Dick now?
Well, no.
Leviathan?
Well, your clue earlier was that it's slow moving. Yeah, basically, I wish DJ Ronnie G was here.
What's wrong, Elpuna?
That's your clue.
Yeah. What did you get afraid of? You're not
Maybe
the one
he's
fighting, right?
guilty, Sir Jacob. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Yes, it is, Dakota. You guys have any requests for ours? We want to make Rom Ramblings a bit more interesting. So,
Yeah.
give us interesting requests. Meanwhile, Aaron seems to be enjoying playing Shadow of the Colossus, so it's all good.
Better than being stuck against a giant mobile armor. Which I probably still put it
Remember,
wherever in
Aris
order.
also has access to a lot of Nintendo Switch games. You can also request one of those.
But the Switch Online service, I probably should dismount the port, right?
Why did you jump off though? Are you gonna walk there?
Or can I still ride a horse?
Of
Am I
course you
not
can.
close to the Colossus yet?
Of course you can ride the horse. You'll need your horse for this fight, actually.
Really?
Yep. Metroid dead, says Sir Jacob. Gorgeous game. It's an interactive piece of art.
As long as it's a
Ooh,
game I want
ah.
to buy, you want something that I need to buy, you're gonna have to make a donation through PayPal. I don't have
So keep
Metroid,
going
unfortunately.
towards that
Sorry.
beach area.
Preferably request something on the online service.
Hello,
Hello, Cheryl.
Cheryl Mason. Sir Leon is not Filipino. But basically what Cheryl Mason said is Sir Leon. What is Pare? I guess buddy. Sir Leon, buddy. How are you? Long time no see. Yep. Sir Jacob is also not Filipino. He knows some Tagalog words. people quit this game? What? Why people quit this game? This game easy. I would have quit this game on stream because it gave me flippin' motion sickness. Which is funny because the PS2 game itself never did that to me. Even when I played it here on real hardware, streaming to my PC, it never gave me motion sickness, but emulated it does. Kinda weird. Yeah, go inside that cavern. Yeah!
Oh, Elpona, keep running.
We are afraid of the horse. The horse is
Why
your
the-
friend, though.
Back over Elpona. Is that a door?
It is indeed a door.
Hello there, Leviathan.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Okay, it's not a Leviathan. It's some kind of giant dog.
I must teach you where the weak spot is. It's under his foot. Good luck trying to hit it. You can actually slash it if you want to, but I would say a good way is to shoot it. Yeah. Shoot the underside of his foot if you can. Because that seems to be the only way to do it. And once you shoot the foot, immediately use your horse to reach him. So that you can climb up on him. You got all of one try to climb him. As soon as you hit him, you'll see the effect once you hit him. There it is. See that? Good luck. It is hard. I do not like fighting this boss. It's hard to hit his foot. So once you get up on him, make sure you don't fall off. You can try again, of course, but he's annoying. Other than that, easy boss. Once you get up on him, he's easy. And yes, he will hide his footsteps on purpose. And he will hide the underside of his foot on purpose. Basically, he's got an Achilles. It's not even a heel, is it? Achilles sole? YouTube doesn't like your comments? I have no idea, Dakota. Did you get flagged even though you're a moderator? Oh, you almost got it. Oh. You can actually slash his foot if you're fast enough, but if you miss, he'll step on you. It is meant to test your empathy towards these creatures. I know, right? There's only a few of these colossi who are actively trying to kill you. There are very few who are aggressive. Mega Man X could take a page from this. There you go! Go get it! Go get him! Go get him! Find the place where you can climb quickly. Go, 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 go! Go! Heh. So, yeah. Get off and, go, not there, from the side. See the fur? Hold on to the fur. Hoof. Not there, not there. More. No, don't go back. Okay. I think he's gonna go again. Or not. Nope. Gotta do it again. So it's near his knee, actually. There's a place you can climb near his knee. So when he takes a knee, go. Yeah. Go near the knee. See that? Grab the fur area. Grab the fur. Okay. Now go. Yep, wait for him to get up and there you go. And now you must find the weak spot while maintaining your balance here, because if you lose your balance, bye-bye. You go back down. But there's a lot of areas to rest up there. See, you can already rest up there. I'd suggest not using those ledges. Those ledges are bad. Nope. Don't use the bones. Go to the center of his body first or you're gonna fall off. There. Yeah. Try to recover stamina first, because this is a tricky one. There's one of the weak spots. You see it? To your right side. He has two though. So the other one is behind you. Yeah, right there. See that sparkling behind you? So not up there where you're resting. It's actually behind you. Near the tail area and I'll just tell you. It's near the tail area and near the head area. So you're gonna have to be acrobatic. You see it glowing.
I think it had to be the bot.
Yeah. He's all glowy. By the way, it's a big turtle.
Sorry, Ronnie. Have to do this.
No, it's really a big turtle. He's not a bull. The bull is another. The bull is another thing. This is the back of the turtle. Nope, this is a turtle. Yes, this is Shadow of the Colossus. The bull is what comes later. It comes later, it's smaller. It's more humanoid size. Well, slightly bigger than a human. But, yeah, it's smaller at least. This one, 100% a turtle.
Not tortoise?
Yeah, a tortoise, I don't know. I just call it a turtle.
Teenage Colossal. Teenage Giant Colossal Turtle.
I don't see that one as a turtle. That one, it's more like a dragon with several heads. It's more like a hydra or something. Later, Sleaton Rock. Bye-bye. His other weak spot is the head. God, you! You're gonna have to try again. There is no way you're gonna find a way to... Well, let's see if you can find a way to some fur area. You can try jumping up, actually, because looks like that's a ledge. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh. You better keep doing that until you get all the way up, because you're running out of stamina. Whoa, you made it. Well done.
That's the problem. Crazy.
So yeah, basically fur areas are where you want to be. You don't want to be where the stone areas or the bone areas are. Because those are hard to grab onto.
To the other area now, or can I keep shooting from there?
Yeah. You need to proceed to the other area because that part disappeared. You're gonna have to jump across the bones, by the way. You can't, I don't think you can climb up the bones. You're gonna have to jump. Yeah, run and jump across the bone. Like all the way to the head area. But first, recover some stamina. Cut cave monkey. There was a cave monkey. The next one is a horsey. Wait, not a horsey. It's the biggest colossus. Next one is the largest of the colossus. You gotta swim there. Yep. You're gonna have to jump on that tall bone area. You're gonna have to jump across it and get to the head somehow. You don't need to go up. You don't need to go up the center area, by the way. You can just jump past that. Yeah, just jump past it. Go to the fur area. There you go. See, you can keep doing that. It's actually easier. Because if you try to go to the back of it, you're gonna tumble and fall off. Like at the center area, because it's all bones there. You're going to tumble and fall off for sure. He climbed the ceiling. You had to shoot him down by breaking stalactites. That sounds like the flying centipede dragon thing. That was a fun fight. The flying centipede thing. Because it was moving so fast. Yeah, you're making it. You just gotta run to the head now when you can. So, this is a bull? I always saw it as I see what you mean though. It has horns, so I guess it is a bull. Some kind of bull. So yeah, I guess I stand corrected. It does have horns that look like a bull's. I always saw it as a giant turtle, though.
I hate dealing with giant pets.
Once you're tired of this, I have a funny request.
Doesn't have to be that way or not. Noted.
Yep. He just has these two weak spots, so once you're done, he dead. I always felt bad killing these things, though. Even if it's a game, it's not like Dark Souls where everything is trying to kill you. So, you always feel like, yeah, I'ma kill you too. You kill me, I kill you.
That's smart.
But these things, they're not doing anything. You're right there. You're right in front of them. They're minding their own business. Meanwhile, Mr. Wonder here is actively trying to kill them. So, who is the real monster?
Yes. Oh my god, not so low. You need one more shot. You're a good boy, and there's a lollipop of death waiting for you.
You actually won't die if you fall off. You'll lose some health. Wonder also auto recovers his health, by the way. As long as you're not taking damage, you will actually recover health.
That's not like a ball to me, or a bison.
Yeah, it does look like a bull. Kinda. So yeah, I stand corrected. Oh no, tentacles coming! Run, 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 run! Run! It got you. You can actually run very far if you call your horse before the tentacles reach you. I always had fun trying to outrun the tentacles.
I saw that coming.
So yeah. Tell me if you're tired of the game. I have another request. This game is fun though, so you could just do this the entire stream as well. Next one should be the biggest of the Colossus. Yep, unlike me who knew how to fight these guys. Maybe I shouldn't be telling Aris how to fight them so much. I mean, Aris is not Logan. Yeah, I'll let Aris handle this one by himself.
I killed 2 in 1 hour, so I think I can do 1 or 2 more before I end the
Okay.
recording.
Go for it then. Your horsey always comes back. By the way, if you jump at those doves and then press grab, you can actually hitch a ride on them. Any birds you see flying, you can actually hitch a ride on them for a little while. Eventually they'll land because they're too heavy. Now the hawks, if you can hitch a ride on them, they can take you very far.
Yeah!
There was once an active community on GameFAQs, finding all kinds of ways to explore every inch of the map. And they always use a lot of stamina and burbs. Hitch a ride on the burbs. Oh, that's interesting. I think I heard about that some time ago.
Yeah!
I never finished Ico, whatever. I never finished that game. I like this one more. See, Ico is more puzzle solving. It's a lot more puzzle solving than this one. This one is also, the colossi themselves are giant puzzles, but it's more fun for me. Ico was more about using your partner to solve puzzles. I prefer Asuka.
Who's awesome?
The hand-holding simulator. There's a hand-holding simulator. I have it. It's called Senran Kagura Reflections. Almost like that hawk is tempting you to hitch a ride on it. Don't try it though. You'll fall off.
When Mario rode an owl, why can't I ride a falcon? Also, what's the bridge?
Yeah!
Did it fall off?
Nope. I think you're in a different part of the map. You're gonna have to use the thingy to find your bearings. Use the sword to see where you are. Or where you should be going. You're not pointed right there. So yeah, you're gonna have to find where that sword is trying to point you.
Have I not
Remember,
already?
the sword does not account. The sword does not account for any obstacles in your way. So you are not yet where you should be. See, it tapers over there, so you should keep going there. The sword just points you where you should be going. It doesn't tell you if there are obstacles or if there's something you need to get past in order to get there. Basically, it's just giving you the general direction.
Falcon, help me! I need to get across.
There is a bridge there. Right there, see that?
Was that always there?
It was always there, yes. Yep, right there. See?
Let's go hockey.
Even the bird is leading the way. You can actually shoot a bird if you want to. I don't see any reason to, but you can.
Should I?
There's really no reason to. Now, if you see some lizards with white tails, shoot them and take the tail immediately, cause they increase your stamina by a very small amount.
Okay, F2 is change the save state.
By the way, if one type of rendering is slow, you can switch to another one. It might be faster. Are you using Vulkan or Direct 3D?
Vulcan, I think.
Yeah, Vulkan is generally faster, but it also depends on your GPU.
I need to change the hotkeys for this thing.
Sea lizard. As you can see, it's still pointing you somewhere.
Hockey will have to wait.
If you run fast enough, you can make the horse jump across certain areas.
That seems too far for the horse.
It actually won't commit Sudoku, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not taking any chances.
He's a smart horse. Hey, Waka.
Hello, Waka.
You can actually just hold the sword while moving. You can hold it. You can keep holding it while you're moving, so you know you're going the right way. Yeah, you can keep holding it and then keep directing the horse. I don't think it's up there. More like you need to find a way to get past that mountain.
Am I not there already?
You are not there already.
Are we there yet?
Nope.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Hold the sword and see where it's pointing. See where it
Point it over
tapers.
the
See where it
mountain.
tapers. So you need to find a way around that mountain.
So are we there yet?
I think over there. See, there's a clearing there.
There's the temples, I'm assuming I'm there.
Yeah, that temple is a save point, actually.
Just in case.
With the
Well,
enemies in
there's
this game, you want to be there earlier? It doesn't really matter, actually. The enemies will always be there. Because you only fight one Colossus at a time. If you try to go to where the other Colossi are, they will just not appear. You gotta do it in the correct order. You can have fun exploring the entire world though, because there are some areas which are never used but have some interesting structures.
I'm learning. Oh no. I don't want to go to school. Mommy.
Was referencing Are We There Yet? I don't know that meme.
It's from The Simpsons.
Yep, that's why I don't know that meme.
It's from a commercial from burger restaurants. Where is the burger store yet? Where is the burger store yet?
Yeah, just keep going until you find a place without the shade. Oh, there. Looks like you went past where you should be. But if there's a mountain there, you may need to go around the mountain.
Secret tunnel by the mountain.
Imagine trying to walk all the way here. I bet someone has done it just to see how long it takes to get there.
Where they have?
Here is not where you should be, I think. This is not where you should be. Weren't you just here? You sure you were just here earlier?
Nope. Tell me there's another one so close by.
You sure
Where was
this is,
this?
you
I
sure
saw
this
the
is
first-
different? It all looks the same to me. So, and you're in the shade, so it's kind of hard to see.
The other one had greenery. This one is a desert.
Oh,
There.
okay. Fair point.
Can I save on the horse?
actually. That looks like a dead end. Yeah.
I came from that direction, I think. Oh, I gotta go this way.
I have no idea.
I was wrong. I need to turn around.
The map is useless. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know. There's a line that tells where I came from, and the arrow that points where I'm
Heh.
going. But that actually is helpful to me. Yep.
I don't know. I could never make sense of it.
Well, you're not me. That's why. I just make sense of it.
I beat this entire game without ever using that map.
Just to be sure. The line tells where I came from, so yeah. So now I know I'm going the right path.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because you're not backtracking.
Yep.
Or running into walls.
About to exit. I hope I'm above the mountain now.
Oh, there's some kind of structure there. I believe that's where you should go. Yep. Perfect.
See, maps are helpful.
I suppose.
This one does look like a turtle now.
Oh, that's not a colossus. That's just a temple.
Really? Look like a tortoise.
Nope. So you're gonna have to get off the horse and swim there.
Get off the horse?
Yep, you're gonna have to swim there. See that path there? You're gonna have to make a swim. Careful, you can run out of stamina and drown if you go too fast.
I don't even go fast.
Dive underneath so you can go faster. Dive underneath the water. Yeah, dive under the water. So you go a little bit faster. Just point your head underwater and like that. Point it underwater and go. The head, not the viewpoint. Your character's head.
I don't know how.
So what are you using to? I think it's square. Yeah. Now point yourself down while continuing to press square, and
The
you
sword
should
or the
go.
hat?
Yeah, press square while you're swimming there, right? So press square and tap square basically. Tap square over and over.
Either forgot or no, because it's not working.
Yeah.
Press it, I hold it, I spam it, it's not working.
Point your head down.
Still not working.
You need to sheath your sword, maybe. But anyways, you're there, so it doesn't matter. You can definitely dive underwater, though. Anyways, there you are.
Alright.
You don't need to take your sword out until the Colossus fight begins. So it's better to not have it out, so you make it past this area. There's some platforming here. So yeah, good luck on this one. I will not be telling you how.
Okay.
I'll help you get there though. So yeah, need to jump there. Grab onto the ledge. Then go sideways and then jump on the other ledge. Got
Is
it?
there one but
So you can't just jump straight there. You gotta jump on that one at the center. Yeah. Good luck. Okay. Now no, go to the side. Then you remember from earlier. Hold triangle. Hold triangle. Then point his head to where you want. Hold triangle, point to where you want. Point with the analog stick to where you want to jump. Hold triangle. You can't get up there. Hold.
I am pressing triangle. It's
So
not
hold
working.
it and then point the analog stick to where you want him to go. There.
Okay.
Now, jump. Hold. Get up. There you go.
Okay, the camera was in the way. I need to change the perspective. That's why it was not working.
Everything you wanted out of Octopath Dragon Quest 4 can provide. What did you want from Octopath? Do tell. This is probably the biggest of the Colossus.
It's probably gonna take me 2 hours instead of one.
We'll see.
I'm gonna go up. Go around that stupid thing.
So yeah, good luck. You found him. This one is the first of the more difficult Colossus. This is the first real challenge. And this one is aggressive too, by the way. It will actively try to crush you.
It's Donkey Kong again. But bigger.
He's Donkey Kong but bigger with a club. Each hero story to be played solo without it being impossible because each story is tailored to that hero. When they all come together, you can swap out heroes if you isn't that like a live alive? Also the intro of Wild Arms and Wild Arms 2. Here comes Mr. Enemy.
¿Haces propaganda? Show it again, buddy. I'm ready.
Oh, good job. But ain't that simple this time, Aris. I'm surprised you're still hanging on, actually.
I wouldn't die.
Well, because you're standing on cement, basically, with no actual handhold. Eee. Told you it's not that simple.
I don't care around the camera. That's the reason.
Although I guess there's several ways to do this, actually. Like, you could take a leap of faith if you felt like it. Maybe you'll land somewhere. That looks awfully tempting.
Oh, we didn't need to down. There's nothing else we need to climb to.
Looks like that made him angry. But what if that was not the goal at all? Maybe the goal was to actually use all the different heroes and not choose just one. Perhaps it's a gameplay design decision.
You really do need to find somewhere to climb into. It's not jumping.
I'm just watching.
No, I can't climb up here. How do I get up there?
You can't Spider-Man. I mean, that's an impossible climb no matter how you look at it.
You have to jump, but not from the first.
Well, that is interesting. That's interesting. I'm quite surprised you made that jump. Question is, what now? You gotta discover it yourself. He's part of the fun.
Come on, turn. You can make the jump.
It's easier to hold on without your sword out. Having the sword out is a bad idea at this point.
Not responding.
Julia trying to shake you off. It's part of the gameplay design. I did that too. Hiding there, yep, I did that too. The armor it wears seems brittle. Speaking of luck, hey, did you do that on purpose? Hey. Did you do that on purpose there? Making him hit that cement area. You see, the armor is broken now.
Right there. Oh. had to like break the freaking arm.
Ah, so you believe the weak spot is there. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, it is there. Sort of. That looks like Jollibee. The weak spot symbol kind of looks like Jollibee. Parkour. Da 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 da. I believe the next one after this is the horse. That's also an interesting one. I'm sure Aris can figure it out on his own. Are you winning? Have faith in the 218 bliss. I wanna play some more needy streamer. Look, see, it looks like Jollibee. The weak spot. Looks like a Jollibee logo. He's got those antennas and all. Aye! Oh, you're still there. You somehow landed on his arm. Sheath your sword. You can move faster while climbing if your sword is out. Is sheath. Never mind. So anyways.
Nothing. god.
You good, you good. He good. I think there is a lock on, by the way. There should be a lock on button. Should be one of the shoulder buttons. Nope. Needs to be the other type of swing.
Maybe it was a run button.
This thing really looks good enough to be like early PS3, I'd say. Just like there are some PS2 games that look like early PS3 games. Like Alone in the Dark. Oh yeah, this one has a 1080i. It has a 1080i mode. One of the few PS2 games with 1080i.
Come on, I was just there.
Did you figure out that you need to make him hit the cement in order to destroy the armor? Or was it just luck? Here he comes. Yes, he does adjust his aim. In some ways, the enemy logic here is kinda better than Dark Souls. Dark Souls enemies tend to hit the last place you were. They take a preparatory swing. Wherever the preparatory swing was aimed at, it will always go there. Unlike Demon Souls. Like a Demon Souls, enemies tend to adjust a lot more. You made it. one is definitely much bigger than the first Colossus. Not quite sure if it's the biggest, but it's definitely up there. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. You are doing it.
This guy takes much more shots.
He's trying his best to shake you off. Your stamina grows a little bit every time you kill a Colossus. surprise later, though. Here's the surprise. Surprise!
Anymore. It's not there anymore.
Yep. Well, well now. Ain't that convenient? How very convenient. Do you see it? I didn't say a thing. Now, if this was Logan playing, I'd be screaming. That's okay. Aris got skill. Like with Logan, you don't want him to take a second chance. You want him to get it first try. But yeah, tell me if you want a little help.
Just tell me what the spot is. Listen.
You wanna know?
Yeah.
He's on his stomach area. You were right there.
Oh.
That's why Cerulean said, what luck. You could have just run around and found it, actually. Actually thought you saw it glowing a little bit from the other side. Anyway, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. I see, I know, a real American hero. He about to stab straight down. Heh. But yeah, this guy huge.
Can't find it.
He adjusts his aim, by the way. Ooh, That was good aim, though. Hello, Ronnie. Welcome. Yes, it's unique lolly. Reminder that you may buy unique lolly merchandise at my spring store. You can die from taking too many hits, by the way.
You got better now, didn't you?
The unique lolly design has been there for quite a while, actually. The other design I recommend is Nothing Morgar. Or the one that looks like Metamorphosis. Nothing Morgar is funny though. He's pretty universal, because, Nothing Morgar is just funny. He'll take the diagonal swing as long as you're far enough away from him, by the way. You don't necessarily need to have him hit that round area. As long as you're far enough away from him and he takes the swing, he's gonna take a diagonal swing. Here it comes. Oh, good job. Problem. Getting to that area. Yep, this game is fun, Ronnie. It's also one of those games that borders on art. It blurs the line between game and art. Yep, one of the best ways to describe this game is epic. It is epic. You landed at the perfect spot earlier. Can you do it again, though? Ooh, nice. So anyways, take sword out and see where weak spot is. It's just there. You don't even need to go very far. Do manga get an omnibus after completion? It depends, I guess, on the manga. Hayate certainly did. It's it's being republished with new art nowadays. Thanks to the success of Tonikaku Kawaii.
He's not here.
Take your sword out. It won't show unless the sword is out. Right, now, try to find it again. I think you were at the right area, which was... there it is.
Why you have to go all the way up there?
It got a best of colored edition.
Wow.
The new publication of Hayate seems to be super popular now. Also thanks to Tonikaku Kawaii. Tonikaku Kawaii getting so many seasons because it's cute. Perhaps this time around people will understand why Nagi was the best girl all along. And that's why she won. Either that or people will go, oh no, Rory, problematic. Tiny stab. Itty bitty stab. You might want to rest, because you don't have any stamina left to do another stab. You know, the funny thing is, he has that sword swing. When he's standing, there's barely any use for that sword swing. Most of the time, you'll be doing the stab. Pandering is okay. Anime has always been known to pander to its audience. It is acceptable. I mean, with the general design of the have some degree of pandering. Heh. Big game and snabbity snap. Heh.
Almost there. Come on, the third round. One.
I guess you forgot that the weak spots are connected to the sword, so they only show themselves when the sword is out. It's just what she does, I see. Hey, Gigi.
That's
Now
so
dive
long.
into the water and avoid the tentacles. Outrun tentacles. What's deal breaking about? What's deal breaking about a little bit of fan service? Aris just calmly accepting his fate. Aris be like, yeah, just hit me already. Let's let's make that sound poetic. You either vainly try to defy fate, or simply accept it, I guess. Those shadows kind of make me think. Shadow of the Colossus no Betamon. But if you gave no better her powers, she'd just stare through all these colossi like nothing. So she has to do it like Wonder.
I'm like nearly 3. Should I proceed to the next one or should I try playing something? Like, I don't know. Anyone got a request?
It depends on you. What do you want to do?
The next segment might take a long time, so let's just change the game for now.
Okay.
Yes.
So here's my request. Cause Logan was making this challenge earlier. Play Double Dragon 3 NES without save states.
Fine.
Try
My
to get
Switch, or RetroArch.
anywhere you want to.
Do I have Double Dragon 3 on the Switch? Okay, give me a minute. Let me just send it.
I think you're putting I think you're putting too much you're putting too much thought into that. Personally, Dakota. How much of that is actual intentional design, and how much of that is just user interpretation? To give a good example, Hayate no Gotoku.
Okay, can be suspended. Good to know.
So, Hayate no Gotoku. Hayate the combat butler. When the manga was ending, like other bloggers, other fans of the manga, we're all scrambling as to, where are all the different king's jewels? Where did Mr. Kenjiro Hata place them? Like, let's keep track of them. Let's take notes. So anyways, personally I was saying, you know what, you guys are focused on the wrong thing. Those are extraneous details. Those little details don't matter. The king's jewels are a plot device. Lo and behold, when the manga finally ended, there it is in Kenjiro Hata's blog, fully admitting that the whole King's Jewels backstory, the Royal Garden backstory, all created to pad out the plot.
Is there sound?
There's sound.
Why don't I hear it?
I hear a little bit of it.
Oh, the Switch.
Oh. I just hear static. Like that. So anyways, to the point. The fans themselves were more obsessed with the tiny details of the manga more than the author himself. See, by Mr. Hata's own admission, it was always just meant to be a story between a boy and a girl. That's it. Anything beyond that was just made to pad out the plot because he never expected his pilot to become successful. So he had to think of ways to extend the plot. That's why I say, personally as a writer, like if you're a fan of something, don't put too much stock into the tiny details, unless you see, of course, that is actually the style of the author. For example, Gundam. Like the tiny details do matter there, because that's the style of the author. But sometimes you might come across an author who writes like me. The main plot is more important than anything else. All the tiny details are there to advance the plot forward. So they're not quite as important as having a basic understanding of the main plot. The meat and potatoes of the story. The specific events. Because authors are only human, they may even create plot holes themselves by forgetting little details, little foreshadowing, details that they may have intentionally put in at the start. Heck, this morning I looked into the code for my CBZ Reader app. I saw some comments that looked suspicious at the end. At the end of the code. I was like, who put this there? Who the fudge put this there? So I asked Gemini. Hey, Gemini, last time I asked you to fix something, did you put this comment in? And Gemini be like, no, I did not. Yeah, Google Gemini Pro said, nope. Those are dev notes, and I did not put them there. I was like, what? I was like, what? Wait. You didn't put these there. So, the note said something to the effect of fix the zoom and pan functionality. Which I know I was planning to do, but I do not remember making that comment. So I was like, hey, Gemini, is this a security breach? Could somebody have hacked some of my files? And Gemini was like, I understand your concern, but nope. Context window. It fell out of the context window. No, it really did not put it there. No, it did not forget because there were typos in the comment, so it was definitely human made.
I have no idea why, but I cannot hear my own switch.
So Gemini be like, I understand your concern about security and stuff, but as you can see in this comment, this user understands the functions we were using, which we were discussing and defining ourselves, just between the two of us. So only the two of us, one of us could have put that there. And given the nature of how this comment was written, it was probably human made. I was like, okay. So, if it was a hacker, like, the hacker would not have known that the different functions or what that we were using. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Cause the comment looked like something that Logan commented on Discord. It looked like a message Logan made on Discord. So I probably put it at the end of the file at some point. Like as a reminder to fix this thing. But yeah, I don't remember doing that. Here's the thing.
Wait, I'm gonna have to download it. I don't have it on the RetroArch either.
It's okay. It's a small game.
I think I deleted it because I thought it would come to the Switch Online. That's probably why I don't have it.
So I was just surprised that at the end of the HTML when I checked that there was a comment after /HTML. I was like, what the fudge is this doing here? I was like, hey, Gemini. Why did you put this comment there? Like, it made no sense to put it there. So most likely scenario, I made that comment. I copied Logan's complaint /bug report. Put that there to be implemented later. And then forgot about it. Yes, human context window. It's okay, I just took it out. I was just surprised. It looked like something a hacksaw would write. As in, it was written in a kind how should I say this? Playful way, mischievous way. So it definitely looked like some comment I would make myself. I was like, this thing's broken, so fix it later. It's called pan and zoom function. Fix it later, cause it sucks. Something like that. The pan and zoom function was indeed broken, by the way. I fixed it now. I was just thinking, wait, did somebody alter this code here while I was sleeping? So when Gemini gives me stuff, I do it myself. I put it inside the code myself. 'Cause, I only trust Gemini to not botch things up to a certain extent. Sometimes it would rewrite everything, and I'd check, and I'd be like, what the fudge are these references to images that don't exist? Is this what we call a hallucination? Then I look at the entire code and I'm like, what? It's completely different. What is this? So the lesson here is don't actually trust AI as your senior developer. Use AI to make things more efficient. But check it yourself. Or it's gonna introduce more problems than it solves.
Get ready. Let's get this over with. Hello, Ronnie.
Dun, 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 dun.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Logan says it's impossible to get
What?
past the first area.
If I use Game GD, can I use that?
No, just play it normally.
Whatever.
A year has passed since Billy defeated the Shadow Warriors. But a new danger. Yeah, that's a friend. That kind of looks. That lady looks kind of scary.
It looks more like a witch.
Speaking of scary, are my eyes scary?
Meh.
There you go. Was cropped earlier.
Hey, where's my kid?
The hex editor I use is Notepad++, by the way. It's pretty good. It automatically recognizes certain things and auto-completes them. Also shows potential typos. Welcome back, Sleet and Buck. Well, looks like I already made it past the first area.
That's what I have to do. Get past that area, another level.
Yeah, that's what Logan said. So
Damn it, Logan.
you beat the challenge. I was like, I do this easy.
Now I have to fight Valhalla over and over. Where's Major Glory and Gronk?
What up, Sleet and Buck? Welcome back. You can buy stuff later.
Oh no, I hate this area.
It's like River City Ransom but hard. Because I think the original Double Dragon was just Kunio-kun, wasn't it? It was a Kunio-kun game, and then they started developing actual Double Dragon games. By the way, Ronnie, are you streaming anytime this week? Or are you just uploading a video? I've decided on a new format for Rom Ramblings, basically. We play more. We play more ROMs rather than the same few games every stream.
Let's get over with.
Yep. How do you do that, by the way? The helicopter spin kick. Like, what's the input for it? Is it up plus A plus B? Yeah, it's Rom Ramblings after all. So it shouldn't look like one of our streams. It needs to have its own identity.
Yeah. Well, I said before, make requests, but nobody makes them.
Yeah, that's true. So I'll just curate some games that you can play on stream.
That's a good idea. Oh wow, bro.
Looks like you're stuck at that area. You ever watch the Double Dragons cartoon?
I think I saw one episode. Don't remember much of it.
I think Double Dragon 5 on is a fighting game on the SNES. Is based
There was
on
a
that.
movie.
Is based on that cartoon. Yep, truly on. I like the pilot episodes. Because Jimmy was actually, in the pilot episodes, Jimmy was actually, yeah, the Neo Geo fighting game, just called Double Dragon. Based on the live action movie. It's pretty good though. Because it's Neo Geo. But yeah, I like the pilot episodes for the cartoon. Jimmy was actually a villain. Originally. But you know, he discovered he had some good in himself. Therefore, Billy and Jimmy Lee, you are double dragons now. For right, we are double dragons. He was.
Run!
He had the same, he wore the same costume as Shadow Master, was it? It's the code of the dragon. Like that. It's the might of the dragons. Eventually, there were too many members in their team. And the other members that they swore in, they gave powers are just as strong as them. For some reason. Because they had to sell toys, that's the reason. And these new characters would become action figures too.
Come on, run!
The SNES fighting game sucks though. That's the one based on the cartoons. Almost as bad, or just as bad as that Justice League fighting game. You know some other games that not a lot of people talk about, the Dragon Ball Z games. Not sure if it was, I think it was SNES or Super Famicom. But those Dragon Ball Z games wherein the screen is split in half when you're too far apart from each other. Like, nobody ever talks about those. I thought they were interesting. Like, when you do like a Kamehameha, the enemy can also match that, and there's a sort of power battle. Who has the stronger Kamehameha or whatever it is they're using? And when they're too far apart from each other, the screen splits to show the distance. I feel like that's something they could bring back in modern fighting games, actually. Let the players be as far apart as they want to. Just split the screen if they become too small to see. It was innovative. Innovative, whatever. All the same. So in Double Dragon, we all know these thugs do have guns. I mean, they basically killed the girl in part 2. Why aren't they using them?
It was a kid's game.
Well, they did use the guns in a cutscene, so...
Come on, go down.
And during this time, I think, there were a lot of different beat-em-ups wherein, especially arcade ones, wherein you could use guns and enemies could use guns as well. Then, well, Pa, just tell me anytime if you wanna quit, cause we can call it a stream. It's but if you wanna keep trying, go ahead. New challenge, beat this initial stage. Apparently, this is one of the games that made AVG enrage. probably went all, what were they thinking?
Come on, Reach, really?
The life mist.
Just stop running, that's the other problem.
Input lag. You made it somewhere.
Come on, move! Really?
I mean, that
Can
is a
play
good
with
run.
too laggy. Maybe if I try it on the Switch on mine, who knows?
I
But I
remember
kinda want the
this.
dojo anyways, right?
Yep. I remember this music also plays at the final boss of River City Ransom. Da 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 da. Well,
Well, I hope you enjoyed. Remember to like,
anyways.
subscribe,
Yep.
any questions regarding the game
What do
and
you think of
title.
the game? I can tell you are not really enjoying it.
It's too slow and it was laggy.
You think you can get past this initial area?
Well, the other thing is I don't know how to perform the other attack, like the spinning kick and the other stuff. And who was the idiot that put the jump button in two buttons? I have to press both A and jump. That's dumb.
I think it also
But
works that way in Renegade.
really, let me see.
Well,
Well, I guess
anyways.
games like those.
Thank you for streaming with me today, Yars. Wasn't this
Okay.
format more fun?
I guess, yeah, I enjoy Shadow of the Colossus.
Yep.
at
Well,
least.
you'll be streaming something later.
Yes, Persona 4 Golden on Switch, and also Mega Man Legends on RetroArch, maybe, if I got time.
So,
Hope you all look forward to it.
awesome. Yep. Personally, tomorrow I'll just be doing more art commissions. Need to catch up on some art commissions. I did finish the Orica commission, although there will be some variations, which some of which I can't show. But yeah, I think Orica looks super cute the way I drew her. Hey, she kind of looks like Nobeta.
I see.
With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching today, for chatting, and for supporting the stream in general. With that
Hope to
said,
see
we gotta go.
you in the future. Bye bye. See ya.
Right. Bye bye. Yep. See y'all. Bye bye. Listen to my ending song.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals.